Come bounce with me! Start the party without me.
seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y cuide a sus niños. Gracias.
Please step carefully onto the moving platform, then step into the car. For your safety, remain seated at all times.
This is the TTA Blue Line, non-stop service around the world.
Greetings, intergalactic travelers. Welcome aboard the PeopleMover, presented by Enterprise. I'm Borak 5, your guide aboard this highway in the sky, the absolute best way to see Tomorrowland. And my stars, is there ever lots to see? From spacecraft to monster laughs, there's really nothing like today in Tomorrowland.
For your safety, if you have wings, jetpacks, or gravity polarizers, please do not take flight while on board. Thank you.
The next station is Tomorrowland Urban Planning and Star Traders. Transfer to...
Attention travelers, your journey has been temporarily delayed. For your safety, please remain seated. Thank you.
Progress City, Walt Disney's amazing dream for a community of tomorrow. Did you know Progress City inspired Epcot and a lot of the visionary ideas throughout Walt Disney World? Look, there's even a tiny PeopleMover. I wonder if that means there's a tiny ORAC. On your right is Star Traders, home to the greatest goods in the galaxy. Except actual stars. Those are no longer sold.
Now approaching Tomorrowland Speedway and Tron Light Cycle Run.
I love a good circuit, and these are two of the best tracks of the cosmos for a bit of light, speedy competition.
Please remain seated on terms. Thank you.
Attention all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming vehicles. Thank you.
This is Starport 75.
Or as we locals call it, Space Mountain, our high-speed rocket port to distant deep space destinations.
Let relaxation wash over you at the most refreshing retreat in the galaxy, the Coral Moons of Pisces 7. You H2O it to yourself. Book today.
contact Mr. Johnson in the control tower to confirm your flight to the moon. Thank you. Attention all visitors from Galaxy N31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming vehicles. Thank you.
To your right is the Astro Orbiter, our celestial symbol of interplanetary harmony and fellowship. Hop aboard and launch high above Tomorrowland for a spin amongst the planets.
The next station is Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress.
As usual, we'll keep moving ahead, and so does the Carousel. Like progress itself, this theater never stops, inspiring new generations to dream of a great, big, beautiful tomorrow.
Report to your star cruiser and join me on this daring space mission against the evil Emperor's Earth.
Affirmative. We're on it, Buzz. You can count on us. Whether you have one eye or nine, take the time to see this show.
Now approaching Tomorrowland Transit Authority Station.
My fellow sentient life forms, our PeopleMover journey has nearly come full orbit. Thanks for riding with us. It's been a pleasure to have you aboard. And even though we're concluding, this is always my favorite part. Because now is the time. Now is the best time to go out and explore tomorrow, today. See you in the future.
Please keep arms and other appendages away from the doors and remain seated until they open automatically. Step onto the moving platform with caution and exit by stepping away from the car. Thank you. Please keep arms, antennae, and other appendages away from the doors and remain seated.
aspirations to dream of a bright, beautiful tomorrow.
Welcome to Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress. Oh, you're in for a real treat. The Carousel of Progress was Walt's own idea from beginning to end. He loved it. He introduced the show at the World's Fair in New York City in 1964, and it was an immediate smash hit. Millions of people came to see it. And since then, the Carousel of Progress has had more performances than any other stage show in the history of American theater. You know, Walt loved the idea of progress, and he loved the American family. And he himself was probably as American as anyone could possibly be. He thought it would be fun to watch the American family go through the 20th century, experiencing all the new wonders as they came. And he put them together in a show called Carousel of Progress, which we are now about to see. Although our Carousel family has experienced a few changes over the years, our show still revolves around the same theme, and that's progress. May the century begin.
There's a great, big, beautiful tomorrow, shining at the end of every day.
Tomorrow, just a dream away. Yeah, it looks like the Robins are getting ready to celebrate Valentine's Day today. What year is it? Oh, right around the turn of the century. And believe me, things couldn't be any better than they are today. Yes, sir, buildings are towering now as high as 20 stories. And moving pictures flicker up on a big screen. We have almost 8,000 automobiles in this country, and we can travel by train from New York to California in less than 7 days. And I even hear tell about two brothers from North Carolina who are working on some kind of flying contraption. It'll never work. Closer to home, we've now got gas lamps, a telephone, and the latest design in cast iron stoves. And that reservoir keeps 5 gallons of water hot in just 3 buckets of coal. Oh boy, it sure beats chopping wood. And isn't our new ice box a beauty? Look at that, holds 50 pounds of ice. Milk doesn't sour as quick as it used to. And our dog Rover here keeps the water in the drip pan from overflowing. It wasn't too long ago we had to carry water from a well. And thanks to progress, we've got a pump right here in the kitchen. Of course, we keep a bucket of water handy to prime it with. Yes, sir, we've got everything we need to make life easier. Say, Mother, I was reading about a fellow named Tom Edison who's working on an idea for snap-on electric lights.
Electric lights? No more kerosene, no more gas.
Sarah sure gets to the core of the apple.
But we do have this new wash day marvel. Now it takes me only 5 hours to do the wash. Imagine, it used to take 2 days.
Well, that's right, folks. Now Sarah has time for other things
Like canning and cleaning the oven.
Yes, dear.
Well, ovens don't just clean themselves, you know.
I know, dear. And they probably never will.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got to get the laundry off the line before it starts raining cats and dogs.
Don't worry, Rover. She didn't mean real dogs. Besides, it's not going to rain today. My lumbago isn't acting up.
I'm not going to say I told you so.
Boy, look at it come down. All you have to do is put your wash on the line, right? Oh well, the cistern was low anyway.
Wow, look at that.
Now, James, I thought I told you to ask my permission before using my new stereoscope. It's not a toy, you know.
Ooh la la. So that's little Egypt doing the hoochie coochie, eh, Dad?
Isn't she a knockout? She's the star of the new World's Fair in St. Louis, and you put that away before your mother finds it.
Aw, Dad.
You heard me. Well, we have one of those new talking machines. Now that is something. It plays music right here in our home.
There's a great, big, beautiful tomorrow.
She keeps that thing going all day long. Progress.
Oh, Papa.
Yes, Patricia?
Papa, all these people. I'm indecent.
Don't worry, Patricia. They're friends. That's our teenage daughter. She's getting ready to go to a Valentine's dance across town on one of those new horseless trolleys.
I think it's very romantic you're taking Mother out for Valentine's dinner this evening.
Well, you know what kind of sport I am.
I only hope I have an evening as romantic as yours and Mother's.
Now, you be home by 9 o'clock, daughter. You hear me?
Yes, Papa.
Oh, well, with all this talking, I've worked up quite a thirst. I think I'll take one of those newfangled trolleys down to the drugstore soda fountain and meet the boys for a cold sarsaparilla. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot. We're drinking root beer now. Same kind of thing, different name. Well, that's progress for you. And speaking of progress, there's a great, big, beautiful tomorrow behind the bars. And when it becomes a reality, it's a dream come true for you and me. So there's a great, big, beautiful tomorrow shining at the end of every day. There's a great, big, beautiful tomorrow, just a dream away. Phew, boy, hottest 4th of July we've had in years. We've come a long way, though, since the turn of the century, over 20-some-odd years ago. You know that pilot fella, Charles Lindbergh? He's about to fly a single-wing airplane all the way across the Atlantic. He's never going to make it. And sports stadiums are springing up all over. And boy, nobody hits that old horsehide like that new fella Babe Ruth. Jazz music as the cats meow. And there's been ads in the paper for months for a movie starring Al Jolson. And he's going to talk and sing. Oh, boy, I've got to see that. There goes Schwartz in his Hupmobile. He sure loves that horn. You know, in my new Essex, I've got an electric starter. Now I don't have to crank. We can travel from New York to Los Angeles by train in only 3 days. And we've got a house full of new electrical servants. Mr. Edison sure added life to our home. Whoa there, you'll blow a fuse. Drat, that's the 3rd one this week. I buy fuses by the case. Uh-oh, and I've blown the whole neighborhood again. Easy, Rover. Jimmy, hurry up with that fuse.
Shucks! Every time he has company, he blows a fuse. And guess who always has to change it?
I heard that, young man. I heard that.
Oh, well, that's more like it. John, yours is the last costume I've got to finish before the parade starts.
Sarah's Ladies Club is responsible for our town's 4th of July celebration tonight. She's got us all roped into performing in their program. And
I've decided we're going as George and Martha Washington, dear.
Oh, the father of our country. That's a role that really fits me. You know,
I'm so glad we installed an electric light fixture here on the porch, because it's just too darn hot to be sewing inside.
Yes, Sarah. You know, next year I'd like to go as Benedict Arnold.
Wait until you see what I've got planned for the fireworks show tonight.
Rover, don't interrupt while Sarah's interrupting.
And guess who volunteered to choose the music for the program?
I did, Pop. Listen to this.
Oh, that's a nice tune, Jimmy. You know, with our new Crosley radio set, we can get news and big-time entertainment from all over the country, even Pittsburgh.
We're starting to arrive downtown for our spectacular 4th of July parade and fireworks event tonight. Mayor Pete feels about it.
Oh, Patricia.
Yes, Father?
Better get a move on. The radio says folks are arriving downtown.
Do I really have to go? If my new boyfriend Theodore sees me in this, it'll scare him away.
Well, dear, if that happens, you'll always have that torch you can carry for him.
Oh, Father.
Calm down, Rover. I was only kidding. By the way, we have indoor plumbing now. Oh, boy, that's really great on cold nights, especially for our perennial house guest, old Uncle Orville. Uncle Orville's taken over the coolest spot in the house, of course, and he's rigged up a real clever contraption. He calls it air cooling. Too bad he's not reading the help wanted ads.
No privacy at all around this place.
Sorry, Orville. You know, considering all the... Oh, coming, Martha, as I was saying, considering all the conveniences we now have, I'll say that we're really on easy street these days. It just can't get any better. Just goes to show that there's a great, big, beautiful tomorrow shining at the end of every day. There's a great, big, beautiful tomorrow, that tomorrow's tomorrow, just a dream away. Well, it's another Halloween here in the fabulous 40s. Everything is better than ever now, and we've got some amazing new wonders around the house to prove it. For instance, our refrigerator holds more food and ice cubes, and thanks to our automatic dishwasher, I don't have to dry the dishes anymore after supper. Gives Rover and me more time to enjoy our evening stroll together. Later, boy. Oh, and here's something else that's new. I just heard a new term today on the radio. Fella says, we've got something now called the rat race. Did you ever hear that one? It sure describes my life. I'm involved in something now called commuting. I drive into the city for work all day and then turn right around and drive all the way back. And the highway is crowded with fellow rats doing the same thing.
That's what they call progress, dear.
Yeah, I guess she's right. But we do have television when it works. Gives you something to do after you come home. I kind of like it, you know? Guy named John Cameron Swayze gives us all the news. And then they have all this singing and dancing. A lot of fluff, but it's fun. You know, I predict the day when millions of people will learn Latin and Greek sitting in front of their TV sets.
Are you awake, dear? Give him a left, you big love.
Ah, yes, a new age of electronic civilization is upon us.
Hey, Dad, what do you think of my jack-o'-lantern?
Oh, boy, that's scary.
That's because I'm using my beautiful sister Patty's picture for a model.
Down, Rover. Jim, Rover appreciates your joke.
Now, you're always kidding poor Patty. She's certainly prettier than either of you.
You hear that? My daughter Patty is using that old exercise machine she rescued from the attic. It was all the rage in the 20s. Grandma, of course, had to have one. Didn't work then, doesn't work now. Consistent at least. Makes a lot of noise and blows fuses.
As I was saying, Dad, I think college is really swell. You should give it a try.
Oh, Patty, are you going to the Halloween party tonight?
Oh, yes. And I'm hoping to lose a few more inches by then since I'm going with that Riverboat Wilfred.
Wilfred? What a slug!
He's coming as the headless horseman.
It fits!
Come on, Ben. That clodhopper Howard you're going with is no Rattletail ride.
Oh, poor Howard. I wonder what they said about me when I was dating Sarah. You're lucky, Rover. You don't have to date. Well, we're caught up in the do-it-yourself craze these days. We're remodeling our basement into something called a rumpus room. And we're looking forward to a few rumpuses, I'll tell you, as long as they don't get out of hand.
John, this papering is getting out of hand. I could use a little help.
Now, Sarah, didn't I set up that clever automatic paint stirring machine for you?
Yes, John, you're a genius. Of course, this will ruin my food mixer. Not that you'd care.
Oh, good old Sarah. Always the last laugh. What happened, Sarah?
Oh, you and your progress. That paint mixer of yours just sloshed paint across my room.
How do you like that? I always say if you're going to be married, marry a girl with a sense of humor. Well, it's time to move on. Let's cheer up Sarah by singing our song. Come on, everybody.
There's a great big beautiful tomorrow shining at the end of every day. Man has a dream and that's the start. He follows his dream with mind and heart.
It's a dream come true for you and me.
So there's a great big beautiful tomorrow shining at the end of every day. There's a great big beautiful tomorrow just a dream away.
Isn't it a pleasant holiday? Oh, turkey's in the oven, it's peaceful and quiet.
Yes! 300 points, my best score yet.
Well, it was peaceful until Santa brought that new virtual reality space pilot game.
Your turn, Grandma. Let's switch the image over to the TV so the resident flying ace can show you how it works. Now it's a little tricky. Just use your game glove to fly behind the other guy and blast him with your laser blaster.
Laser blaster? Well, I'll give it a try.
Take a look around, Grandma. You're in the ship.
Feels like I'm really there.
Okay, get ready. You're about to blast off.
Here goes nothing. Whoa.
All right, here he comes. Oh, you missed him.
Hey everybody, I'm done programming our new voice activation system.
Now all our household items will do anything we tell them to do.
Great. Tell the refrigerator to bring me a root beer.
Well, it can't quite do that. But I'll show you something it can do. Tree lights 30% brighter.
Oh, that's no big deal. Anybody can do that voice activating stuff. Watch this. Roller, beat.
John, the oven should respond to your voice commands now. Give it a try.
Oh, okay. Here goes. Temperature to 375.
Temperature increase to 375.
Look at that. It even talks back.
Reminds me of certain people I know.
Yeah, right, Dad.
You gotta lose him, Grandma. Bank to the right.
Remember Dad's turkey last year?
Yeah, that thing really smoked up the place when it burned, didn't it?
We ended up microwaving frozen pizzas.
Well, no need to worry about the turkey this year. Not with an oven that will do anything your father tells it to do.
Ooh, good shot.
Did you see that?
Dad, Grandma's up to 550 points.
Did you say 550? Hey, she's getting the hang of that thing.
I can't believe all the new gadgets they've got now. You know, in my day...
Oh, no. You're not going to tell us about the old days when you didn't even have a car phone.
Hey, Trish, for a while we didn't even have a house phone. Not to mention laser discs and high-def TV. Everything is automated today, including that.
No privacy at all around this place.
Sorry, Oracle. Anyway, you guys don't know how good you got it nowadays.
You know, my grandpa told me the very same thing when I was a kid.
Take that, you nincompoop!
Hey, check it out, Dad. Grandma's up to 975 points.
Wow, 975?
Temperature increase to 975. Make mode overload. Command error.
John, what's wrong with the oven?
What,
Make mode complete. Enjoy your meal.
Anyone for pizza?
Oh, another Christmas turkey ruined.
Man, what a game. I really smoked those guys. Looks like I'm resident flying ace now.
Oh, best 2 out of 3, Grandma.
Later, kid. Boy, that was fun. What will they think of next?
Who knows? We've got a whole new century waiting for us out there.
Yeah, and maybe sometime in the new century, your father will learn how to talk to our oven.
well, maybe by then ovens will read our minds. But hey, as long as we're all here and happy and together for the holidays, who cares if I burned our Christmas turkey?
I do. I'm starving.
Don't worry, Dad. Someday, everything's going to be so automated.
Attention people with passengers, please have a seat. That motion will begin immediately.
Tomorrow, shining at the end of every day, there's a great big beautiful tomorrow, and tomorrow is just a dream away.
Man has a dream, and that's the start.
He follows his dream with mind and heart.
And when it becomes a reality, it's a dream come true for you and me. So there's a great beautiful tomorrow, shining at the end of every day. There's a great big beautiful tomorrow, just a dream away.
Thank you for joining us on Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress. We hope you've enjoyed this tribute to the 1964 Carousel of Progress from the New York World's Fair. Please gather all of your personal belongings and exit through the doors located at the back of the theater. Have a great big beautiful day. And remember, tomorrow is just a dream away.
this adventure. Expectant mothers should not ride, and passengers who do not meet the minimum height requirement may not ride. Be sure to supervise children at all times.
Prepare for liftoff.
Astro Orbiter is now beginning its descent. Please remain seated until your rocket ship stops and follow the arrows to the flight. Welcome back, pilots.
Back pilots, please wait till your vehicle comes to a complete stop. Exit on the left side of your rocket, gather your personal belongings, and follow the white arrows to the exit.
And beyond.
Stand by to disengage autopilot. You've got the 6, Space Rangers. Set course for Planet Z. Stand by to disengage autopilot. You've got the 6, Space Rangers. Set course for Planet Z. Stabilize your flight path. Aim for the Z's. These power-hungry robots are Zerd's first line of defense. Neutralize them with your laser cannons.
And their little green friends too. True Lord Space Rangers, prepare to face the full power of my secret weapon.
Zerd escapes through the escape hatch. Follow Zerd. Zerd escapes through the escape hatch.
Squadron, taking out that Carousels for transport.
Miserable do-gooders, pipe-sized pipsqueaks.
Space Rangers, concentrated firepower on Zerd's secret weapon.
Joystick disabled. Prepare for re-entry. Joystick disabled.
Mission accomplished, Space Rangers. Check the status board and review your score. And remember, to infinity and beyond.
Go to see the last. I'll be back.
around the world for being world famous. My name is Skipper Deirdre, and today I'm going to be your skipper, your guide, your dance instructor, your therapist, the daughter you never had. I'm going to be don't laugh at my jokes. I will also be your swimming instructor. I'm totally kidding. I don't know how to swim, so unfortunately you're on your own for that one. Well, we're going to begin our journey down the Amazon River in the heart of the rainforest where it rains up to 497 days a year. That is almost every single day, believe it or not. Up here on our left, the first thing we're going to be passing is Inspiration Falls. Everybody say, ooh. Everybody say, ah. You know, they say it is called Inspiration Falls because if you stare at its rushing water long enough, the word will inspire you to go. Deeper and deeper into the jungle. So I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling pretty inspired. So let's continue down the Congo River and see just how far we can go. Now, if anybody here has never seen the Jungle Book, I do have amazing news for you. It is right there. You're welcome. Clearly changed lives here at the Jungle Cruise. Up ahead, we're going to be passing a real fan favorite. It is called Boats, Dates, and Bites. You know, usually they do tend to lure in quite the crowd, but I can't seem to see anybody. Canoe? Yeah, it's the best joke I'm going to tell the whole time. I'm so sorry. Up here on our left, we're going to be passing one of our most lovable creatures here in the jungle. It is a python. They can get quite the crush on you. Definitely a constricting relationship. You don't want to get wrapped up into it. Do not ask me how I know that. Up ahead, we are going to be passing by my camp, which, as you can see, has been taken over by gorillas for the fourth time this week. And this is really great news. And overlook what they did to my Jeep. They painted it blue. Well, I think it's best we head on out of here and continue down the Nile River. You know, it is the longest river in the world. It goes on for Niles. And Niles. And Niles. Oh, if you don't believe me, then you are in disbelief. Up here on our left, we're going to be passing by an African elephant. Now, did you all know that elephants have the greatest memory of all the animals in the jungle? Any kind of memory like that. Alright, folks, up here on our right, we're going to be passing by an African elephant. Now, did you all know that elephants have the greatest memory of all the animals in the jungle? I know! I wish I had a memory like that. Well, we are passing by our sandstone rock formation. It is one of our bolder attractions. A lot of people do take it for granted, but personally, I think it kind of rocks. Alright, folks, we're going to start making our way into the African belt, and you're going to see an amazing variety of animals. Up in the back, we have some tall, spotty horses. Over there, we have some scary-looking chickens. Look at all those chickens. Up in the back, we have some stripy horses. And then if you look up on the rocks, you're going to see a pride of lions watching over a sleeping stripy horse. That is so sweet of them. Yeah, he does kind of look dead. Dead, tired. Well, I think it's supposed to be let him rest in pieces. Just head on out of here. Okay. This is awkward. Yeah, this is slightly embarrassing. So, I'm favorite skipper, Felix, and I have told him over and over and over again to not provoke the wildlife. But hey, I'm just a lonely little skipper. What do I know? Well, I'm sure they all got the point of it in the end. Alright, folks, we're going to start making our way into crocodile country. As we round this corner up here on the right, we are going to be passing by a pair of crocs. That big one on the left is named Smiley. Yeah, look at his cute little smile. That little one next to him is named Ginger, but do be careful with Ginger, folks, because Ginger snaps. Yeah, she really is one tough cookie. Alright, folks, if you all look straight ahead, you're going to see the most beautiful part of our tour. And then if you all look behind me, you're going to be seeing Schweitzer Falls. It is named after the famous explorer, Dr. Albert. You don't want to be over my name? Totally, don't worry about it. We will be going over that later. A question that a lot of people like to ask me is, Skipper Deirdre, how did you land your job at the Jungle Cruise? And I will say it is pretty plain to see. I took a crash course and I've just been winging it ever since. Unfortunately, my career never really took off quite like I thought it would. And my parents are super proud of my sister. Yeah, she's a lawyer, and I dropped out of college to drive boats in circles all day. So you guys who the favorite is. Well, anyways, it looks like we're now heading into hungry hippo territory. You know, last week they did sink 6 boats. But totally don't worry. Do not stress. Only 5 of them are mine. Yeah, which is a lot better than the week before. I did sink 14 in 3 days. I wouldn't really say I've improved per se. They kind of just stopped letting me drive as many boats. So I guess we'll see how this goes. Another thing that people like to tell me all the time is, Skipper Deirdre, your job is so easy a monkey could do it. And I'm here to prove you all wrong. Because those are chips. They're not even doing a good job with microphones now plugged in, so no one is laughing at his jokes. They almost not to drive into. But unfortunately, I do not know how to turn around, so it's really nice meeting you guys.
To make the carpet tip forward or back, riders in the back row should press that magic scarab. Everyone ready? Let's fly to Agrabah! Then walk to the nearest exit. Hope you're on a magical ride. See you soon!
Or do you fancy a swim with Davy Jones?
Send your feathers, dear. Send him to Davy Jones.
What may I offer for these hearty heads? Every one an egg layer.
Not less than me laying golden eggs.
Hey there, you bilge rat.
Oh, quit your clucking. The gentlemen want the rum. Don't ya, boys?
Without a look at this here. The key to the treasure. Easy, boy. Here I be, a-holding the treasure map and the key as well. What I wouldn't give to see the look on Captain Jack Sparrow's face when he hears bells, it's only me what's got the goods. Keep still.
Welcome back, pirates. Please make sure to gather all your treasure and watch your step as you abandon ship.
so
Sound last bell. Leadsman, sound off. Give me a depth reading by the mark.
By the mark. Halfway. Mark 1. Mark Twain. Mark 3. Mark 4.
Mark 4. Engine room, ahead 3/4. Stand by. Steady as she goes. Captain?
Welcome aboard the Liberty Bell. I'm your captain, Horace Bixby, and my pilot with me here on the Texas deck is a young cub that goes by the name of Sam Clemens. He's marking his 100th voyage down the river today with nary a calamity on his watch so far. Sam knows this river like his own backyard. Sam, tell our guest everything you know about this river.
Well now, I always figure it is better to keep your mouth shut and appear stupid than to open it and remove all doubt. But I will tell you this, I love this river more than anything else. I've loved this river, even from the time I was a toddler back in Missouri. Before we get too much further out of port, I think I should mention that you best not be sitting on those handrails. They're the only thing between you and the river, and the river don't always take so I wouldn't lean out beyond those rails for that reason either. Now, for those of you on the port side, that river town we're passing is Frontierland. A few years back, it was no more than a boom town carved out of the wilderness by a handful of settlers looking to start a new life. Today, gentility and decorum are running rampant. Oh, it still has its share of footloose trappers, keelboaters, prospectors, and an Indian or two, but mostly it's flush time and well on its way to becoming a fine big city. Frontierland reminds me some of my own hometown, Hannibal. It takes me back to when I was a barefoot boy growing up alongside the riverbank. You know, it seems to me that when I was young, I could remember everything, whether it happened or not. But as I grow older, I seem to remember only the things that never happened at all. See that peak just beyond the outskirts of Frontierland? That's Chickapin Hill, or at least it used to be. Dam burst a few years back, and folks been calling it Splash Mountain ever since. Some have even taken to riding hollowed-out logs over the big falls. Seems far-fetched, I know, but it's the truth. All my life, it seems I never could tell a lie that anybody would doubt, nor a truth that anybody would believe. But believe me when I tell you, truth is the most valuable thing we have. So I make sure I only use it in the country. That island over across the way, on the starboard side, was my stomping grounds when I was young. Exceedingly young. Marvelously young. Young by hundreds of years. Younger than I will ever be again. It's called Tom Sawyer's Island, and is named for a friend from my boyhood. Even today, the only way you can get there is by raft. Old man Harper's grain mill is there, back in the woods just off Tom's Landing. And that's Muff Potter's pond and his windmill. We almost hanged one of us. And there's Huck's Landing. I always did like Huck. He could swear just wonderful. He and Tom and I spent most of our wild and reckless youth exploring that island. Lots of caves, lots of adventure, if you know where to look. And we all knew where to look. That's Superstition Bridge. It connects the big island to the little one. And if you follow the wilderness trail there, it'll lead you right up to the gates of Fort Langhorne. It's the last trading outpost before we head into Indian country. port side there. Every now and then, the water under that crest of rock comes to a natural boil and spurts out all over the place like a tea kettle left on fire too long. The Indians around here used to tell me these geysers were actually unfriendly spirits, upset by uninvited trespassers traipsing all over their sacred hunting ground. Be that as it may, that's Big Thunder Mountain poking up in the sky over there. The Indians named it that because of the sound the falls used to make when the big rains came. Then the miners and prospectors and get-rich-quick speculators showed up, and the name stuck because of the sound of blasting powder going off every few minutes. There's not so much blasting these days, just ghost stories about a runaway mine train loaded down with simple-hearted, terror-filled folks like you. Well, I'll be. Look who's drifted out of the bayou. Off to port, Captain. It's Beacon Joe.
Old Beacon's been marking this river for longer than I can remember. Every time the river cuts a new channel, Old Beacon puts out a marker to let us know whether it's safe to travel or not. However, Sam here has been bragging that if push came to shove, he could navigate the Liberty Bell on a heavy dew. Isn't that so, Sam?
Well, I was born humble, Captain, but mostly it's worn off. Captain, Indian village to port.
Now that's something you don't see much out this way. That's an Algonquin Indian village. Looks to be from the Powhatan tribe. But usually they stay further east. I've seen Seminole and Miami this far west, and of course Shoshone, Blackfeet, and Crow, but I've never seen Algonquins out here.
Lots of game out this way. I've seen moose and deer and plenty of other critters along the shoreline.
That could be why the Powhatans are out this far. Just following the food trail. that other village off to port has been here a while. Most of the Indians along the river don't quite know what to make of our steamboat. They call it Enelor, which means fire canoe, because of the smoke and sparks pouring out of our topstack. The first time we passed this way, they thought it was the return of one of their heavenly messengers. They said our riverboat was a comet of the sun. Just beyond the village, up that hill, is their sacred burial ground. And those who fall in battle are placed atop the traditional bed of death. After nightfall, they'll return to mourn the great warriors who brought honor to the tribe.
Attention deck watch. Shoals to port and starboard. Engine room, steady on.
We're entering shallow water, but there's no cause for worry. Sam knows every shoal and shallow, every snag and sandbar in this part of the river, and he'll navigate us through to safe water. You wouldn't steer us wrong, would you, Sam?
I believe we ought never to do wrong, Captain, especially when others are looking. Leadsman, sing out.
By the mark, backward, waterless speed, half wind, half twin, half part wind, waterless, red flag touches.
Those of you that have been this way before know that the water can get fairly shallow along this stretch of the river. The leadsmen call out the depth. Each mark is a fathom or 6 feet. Mark Twain is 2 fathoms, and for us that means safe water.
Folks on deck look past the trees on the island. That's Fort Langhorne. Most of these old forts started out as trading posts. Then as settlers started heading west, the army came in and took them over. My feeling is, these days, there's a lot less frontier and a lot more civilization than is truly necessary. Leadsman, give me a depth reading. Sing out.
By the mark, halfway, backward, halfway, no bottom, safe water, halfway, safe passage.
You see that brick mansion back over yonder there in the woods? I've heard folks hereabouts say it's haunted. They say it was built on sacred Indian burial grounds, so now it's filled with spirits. If you ask me, I'd say the ones telling those tales are the ones filled with spirits. If you want proof, just ask them. They got it. About 100 proof, I reckon. And whatever you do, don't strike any matches if they ain't breathe in your direction. You won't just be seeing ghosts, you'll be joining them. We're approaching Liberty Square, which is home port for us. We'll be putting into dock shortly, so those of you on the upper 2 decks might be of a mind to collect all your parcels and head to the lower deck. If you got young'uns, you'll want to take them in hand before they get out of hand. On behalf of the captain, myself, and the crew, thanks for flying the waterways with us, and I hope I see you next time round the river bend.
Thanks, Sam, and thank you, everyone, for traveling the rivers of America with us today.
Engine room. Approach levee at 1/4 steam. And the bow line. Purser, check freight and cargo. All hands prepare to dock. All passengers, stand by to go ashore.
Welcome back to Liberty Square. At this time, please gather your personal belongings. Please don't keep standing here. You'll be making your way down to the lowest floor. That's it. That's it. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Sounds echo through the halls. Whenever candlelights flicker, when the air is deathly still, that is the time when ghosts are present, practicing their terror with ghoulish Our tour begins here in this gallery. Here where you see paintings of some of our guests as they appeared in their corruptible, mortal state. Kindly step all the way in, please, and make room for everyone. There's no turning back now.
At this time, step away from the walls and into the dead center of the room, please.
Your cadaverous pallor betrays an aura of foreboding, almost as though you sense a disquieting metamorphosis. Is this haunted room actually stretching? Or is it your imagination? And consider this dismaying observation. This chamber has no windows and no doors. Which offers you this chilling challenge to find a way out. Of course, there's always my way. Oh, I didn't mean to frighten you prematurely. The real chills come later. Now, as they say, look alive, and we'll continue our little tour. Do not pull down on the safety bar, please. I will lower it for you. And heed this warning. The spirits will materialize only if you remain quietly seated at all times. Oh yes, and no flash pictures, please. We spirits are frightfully sensitive to bright lights.
upon. Let there be music from regions beyond. Wizards and witches, wherever you dwell, give us a hint by ringing a bell. Serpents and spiders, hail rat, fallen spirits.
The happy haunts have received your sympathetic vibrations and are beginning to materialize. They're assembling for you. Swing and wake. They'll be expecting you. I'll see you all a little later.
The safety bar, and a ghost will follow you home.
Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos y brazos bien abiertos dentro del barco. Y cuide los perdidos. Gracias.
Welcome to It's a Small World. For your safety, please remain seated throughout your voyage, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs
your step. Please do not lift up on your safety bar. It will lift automatically. Then exit to your right.
He's happy. It's off through the winds.
And then Triton. She'll help Harry, all right.
Yes, indeed. Those poor unfortunate souls, so sad, so true. They got fucking too much on the rocks. They don't touch my knees. La 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 la.
the time machine follows automatically. For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs closed. Inside the vehicle, and please watch your driver.
And will stop momentarily. When you see remain seated and all proceed. During your slow-moving journey, your time machine will slowly rotate backward and may stop momentarily. For your safety, remain seated and all proceed. During your slow-moving journey, your time machine will slowly rotate backward. Welcome aboard.
Like a grand and miraculous spaceship, our planet has sailed through the universe of time, and for a brief moment, we have been among its passengers. But where are we going? And what kind of future will we discover there? Surprisingly, the answers lie in our past. Since the dawn of recorded history, we've been inventing the future one step at a time. So let's travel back in time together. I'll show you how our ancestors created the world we know today, and then it will be your turn to create the world of tomorrow. Here, in this hostile world, is where our story begins. We are alone, struggling to survive, until we learn to communicate with one another. Now we can hunt as a team and survive together. It takes 15,000 years to come up with the next bright idea, recording our knowledge on cave walls. There was only one small problem. When we moved, the recorded knowledge stayed behind. Now let's move ahead to ancient Egypt, because something is about to happen here that will change the future forever. This unknown Egyptian pounding reeds flat is inventing papyrus, a sort of paper. Papyrus in turn creates better record keeping of plans, designs, and unfortunately taxes. But it also brings with it the dawn of great civilizations.
Our time travels have been momentarily delayed. Please remain seated. Your time
At this point, each civilization has its own form of writing, which none of the others can understand. But the Phoenicians, who trade with all of them, have a solution. They create a simple common alphabet, adaptable to most languages. Remember how easy it was to learn your ABCs? Thank the Phoenicians. They invented them. The ancient Greeks were great inventors of the future. First, they established public schools, and then began teaching an intriguing new subject called mathematics. And with math comes mechanical technology and the birth of the high-tech life we enjoy today. With lessons learned from the Greeks, the Romans create a powerful empire. To move their armies around, they build a system of roads all over the known world. Rome built the first World Wide Web, and it's leading us into the future. But then we hit a roadblock. Rome falls, and the great library of Alexandria in Egypt is burned. Much of our learning is destroyed, lost forever. Or so we think. It turns out there are copies of some of these books in the libraries of the Middle East, being watched over by Arab and Jewish scholars. Call it the first backup system. The books are saved, and with them our dreams of the future. In the meantime, here in Europe, monks toil endlessly recording books by hand. But that is about to change. In 1450, Gutenberg invents the movable type printing press. Now knowledge can travel as fast as these new books, and travel they do. Books make it easier to invent the future in every field, and the result is an incredible explosion of innovation we call the Renaissance. It seems were just the beginning. Now communication technology races headlong into the future, and soon people all over the world are sharing life's most important moments faster than ever before.
Gathered today to witness the driving of the Golden Spike. Transcontinental Railroad complete.
One moment.
And he's off on another gold medal run. Jesse Owens makes America proud with 4 gold medals at the 1936 Olympics in Berlin. A few years earlier today became the first woman to fly across the Atlantic.
By now, we're all communicating from anywhere on Earth, and in 1969, from somewhere else.
That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
To send a man to the moon, we had to invent a new language, spoken not by man, but by computers. At first, very large, very expensive computers, but we see the potential. What if everyone could have one of these amazing machines in their own house? There's just one problem. They're as big as a house. The solution comes in, of all places, a garage in California. Young people with a passion for shaping the future put the power of the computer in everyone's hands. Together we form a super network that glows with billions of interactions. And once again, we stand on the brink of a new renaissance. After 30,000 years of time travel, here we are, a truly global community, poised to shape the future of this, our Spaceship Earth.
Please remain seated, time travelers. Attention, travelers. Please remain seated. Your time machine is rotating back.
first time in history, all of us can have a say about the kind of world we want to live in. The choices we have made for the past 30,000 years have been inventing the future one day at a time. And now, it's your turn. Let's have some fun creating the future, shall we? On your computer screen, answer a few questions for us. Then we'll show you a new world, custom made just for you. Ready? Here's to the next 30,000 years on Spaceship Earth. While no one knows for sure what we'll see or do, I do know it will be quite an adventure. An adventure that we'll take and make together. See you in the future.
Project Tomorrow. Welcome back, time travelers. Now, we'd like to visit Project Tomorrow. Welcome back, time travelers. Now, we'd like to visit Project Tomorrow, where you like to use innovation or new development. Please be careful. You will be assured you will please be careful.
Hello and welcome to Soarin. My name is Patrick and I'll be your chief flight attendant today. We'll begin boarding in a few minutes, but first I'd like to acquaint you with some important safety information. When the doors to your flight open, please take a seat and store all carry-on items in the underseat compartment. This includes cameras, purses, hats, and of course, these little beauties. Next, fasten your seatbelts, inserting them into the buckle on your right. If smaller aviators don't measure up to the height indicator on the seat, just put the belt through the loop in the center strap before buckling.
Nice work, pal. Soon you will be airborne. So if you or your little aviators have the fear of flying or of heights, you might want to wait for your party at the arrival gate. Okay, let's review. That is seatbelt carry on, safety strap, fear of heights, keep your hands and arms inside at all times. Yeah. Have a nice one.
Alright, we're going to start boarding, starting for row 2, then 1, row 2, following.
Soarin to tower. We are ready for takeoff.
age of discovery and awareness, of the richness, the diversity, and the often surprising nature of living with the land. Our journey begins as dramatic and sudden changes are sweeping over the land. The approaching storm may seem violent and destructive to us, but to nature, it's a new beginning in the cycle of life. Beneath the surface of the land, roots trap water from the flowing mud, extracting precious nutrients and minerals. These elements, when combined with sunlight, create the diverse living systems of our planet. One of those living systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its plant and animal species. Rainforests are also extremely rich and productive living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicines, and other elements essential to our lives. In the desert, nature has created a very different, but no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that would one day become home to the American farm. Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
In the farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use developing and planting crops that thrive on saltwater. In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for chemical pesticides by...
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratories, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish, but fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around Walt Disney World. Innovations like this one can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural resources. While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, wheat, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests, like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year. The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants.
On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you enjoy this unique journey through our living laboratories. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the behind the scenes walking tour.
If you'd like a closer look, then check out the Behind the Scenes walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratories. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside your tour tram. Keep a watchful eye on your children, and, oh yes, please don't let your imaginations run wild.
Gracias.
Welcome to our special drive-through open house. I'm Dr. Nigel Channing, Chairman of the Imagination Institute. Hello. On your tour, you'll see how the 5 human senses can help capture your imagination.
Oh, can I go too?
Absolutely not. This is one of our discoveries, the figment of imagination.
Yeah, I know all about the senses. There's sight, sound, smell, touch, and taste. Taste my chicken. Can I go? Please, please, please.
No, I don't want you out of my sight.
Out of sight? Okay. Come on, everybody. Here we go.
Figment, you are not to interfere with the tour. Our first stop is the Sound Lab. We'll begin by testing your hearing with a series of tones. Left ear, right ear. Left, right. What? This is odd. Hello?
Hello?
Who is this?
It's Figment.
Figment? I thought I told you not to interfere.
But you've got it wrong, Doc. It's not about listening with your ears. It's about listening with your imagination.
Now I've completely lost my train of thought.
No, you haven't. It's over here. All aboard. Woo-hoo! Next stop, imagination. For every sound your ears are hearing, 1,000 thoughts can start appearing, and each of us imagines different things. From just a sound, your mind has wings.
Continuing now, if I may, in a calm, scientific, figment-free manner, the things we see with our eyes can control the eyes of the imagination. Let's begin by using the eye chart to test your vision. Now, all together, if you would please read line 3 and hit.
With F-I-G-M-E-N-T, you can see things differently. Sure, you can see with your eyes, but imagine what you could see if you used your imagination. Follow the bouncing figment. One spark of light can light your fence. Your mind sees more than what your eyes see. Your sense of sight can make your fence fly.
I say imagination must be captured and controlled.
Imagination works best when it's set free. Just turn your imagination loose and anything can happen.
Figment? Oh, he's gone. Our research shows that smells often trigger the imagination, especially when pleasant, familiar smells come into play.
Come into play? I'd love to.
Figment, this is not a good time.
It's always a good time to use your imagination, so let the good times roll. Woohoo! You win 1 cent.
Figment, don't! Oh, yeah, that really stinks.
Of course, Doc. The nose knows. One auto whip can send you reeling. One lovely sniff can be appealing. Your mind be fine when you on a roll.
You know, I'm sorry, but after that big stink in the smell lab, I hesitate to send you into the touch and taste labs. Perhaps I should end my open house right here.
Great idea. We'll go to my open house instead. It's much more fun. Right this way, everybody.
Figment, what is going on? You're turning this entire open house upside down.
Upside down? Now you're talking. That's the best idea you've had all day. With just a spark of inspiration, I made my house an innovation. Imagination really comes around. Makes downside up and upside down.
and you.
You see, Doc, I knew you'd get it, because you've got a wonderful imagination.
I do? Oh, yes. Thank you, Figment. And so, as you can plainly see, imagination works the best when it's set free.
You said it, Doc. Imagination is a blast.
Is he orange with white stripes and looks kind of like you, only smaller?
Yes, I've seen him.
Seen who? Hi, I'm Dory.
I love games.
Jellyfish.
Right. Okay, now I'm thinking of something incredible.
That's jellyfish.
You're good. And I'm thinking
jellyfish. And the next one, jellyfish.
All right, Mr. Smarty Pants.
Stop playing games.
Games? I love games. Ooh, I'm thinking of something pink and bouncy.
Hurry, do something.
Hey, stop.
Swim away.
Let them scared now.
Oh, let's go.
Swim over and say goodnight, you old little goose. Fish and friends for food. Delicious little friends. I wonder if clownfish taste funny.
Bye-bye. See you. So long. Bye. Goodbye. Thanks for coming. Did you know yesterday 18,257 people came through here? And it's exactly 3.2
We'll be right behind you.
Nothing to worry about.
Unless we cannot stop this unusually large man, then you're likely doomed.
Good luck. You're gonna need it.
Boys, no one's gonna stop rock and roll from existing. What have we done? I think we jumped back.
We got the generator.
Have you not been paying attention? Nova team, need your stab blasters. We have him contained, but not for long.
There is, Finsworth, and every person comes out tired.
I don't get it.
You're all heroes.
So, do you really think they deserve to be called heroes? Do you see how they dress?
It's just a figure of speech, Drax.
You are lying to them. Now I understand.
Automated driving technology activated.
Welcome to the sim track. We'll begin with a capability test to see how your vehicle designs perform under challenging weather and surface conditions.
Monitoring road surface. Connecting to OnStar. SIM-car performance data acquired.
Let's see how your designs hold up now.
Commencing SIM-car off-road and extreme weather sequence. Capability test results displayed and verified.
Now let's see how your vehicles compare when it comes to their efficiency.
Scanning SIM-car for optimal eco-efficiency. Engaging EcoScan for aerodynamic efficiency.
power test results. SimTrack performance testing complete.
This concludes your performance testing. You'll be able to see how your Chevrolet custom concept vehicle designs compare with the sim car after you disembark.
These four arms, feet and legs inside the boat. And if you have children with you, please flex.
Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del auto. Y cuídense de los niños.
Yeah, in the 40s.
I was wanting to hear it.
Hey, amigos, thanks for coming to me.
All right, keep your hands and arms inside the bag, please.
Come again. See you next time. We'll be watching for you. Catch us on the tour. Viva Mexico! Hey, gather your belongings and exit to the right. Hey, you hasta la vista. Come again. See you next time. Remember to stay seated until the boat reaches the dock. Then gather your belongings and exit to the right.
Hasta la vista!
Assholes. You piece of
Hiya, folks. Want to take a ride on the train? Excuse me, you there.
Who, me?
Do you mind helping these good people into the cartoon while I fix this here locomotive?
That sounds like a lot of paperwork, but okay, Goofy.
Thanks. Be back in a jiffy to pick you all up.
Well, everyone, you stay right there. They gotta clean up this debris.
What could possibly go wrong?
Oh no! I must have hit that track switch! This is all my fault! Oh no! It's up in the air! Let's get that runaway train! Not a chance!
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
So the rest of it's flat. Where we trade back, okay?
Hollywood, 1939. Amid the glitz and the glitter of a bustling young movie town at the height of its golden age, the Hollywood Tower Hotel was a star in its own right, a beacon for the show business elite. Now, something is about to happen that will change all that. On an evening very much like the one we have just witnessed. Tonight's story of the Twilight Zone is somewhat unique and calls for a different kind of introduction. This, as you may recognize, is a maintenance service elevator, still in operation, waiting for you. We invite you, if you dare, to step aboard because in tonight's episode, you are the star, and this elevator travels directly to the Twilight Zone.
Because that's what you do. Alright, I'm going to call one right at a time. Once you're seated, your seat butts are going left to right. Place any back you have on the ground. Bye. 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 That was so. Bye.
You are the passengers of the most uncommon elevator, Dr. Seven, One stormy night long ago, 5 people stepped through the door of the elevator. That door is open once again, this time. You are about to discover what lies beyond the 5th dimension, beyond the deepest, darkest corner of the imagination, in the Tower of Terror. A warm welcome back to those of you who made it, and a friendly word of warning. Something you won't find in any guidebook. The next time you check into a deserted hotel on the dark side of Hollywood, make sure you know just what kind of vacancy you're filling, or you may find yourself a permanent resident of the Twilight Zone.
Special jackpot.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome back, everyone. Go check out
Here we go. Here we go.
Remain seated with your seatbelt fastened. Hands, arms, feet, and legs inside your rockets.
Engage repulsors and hold on, recruits. More ships. Launch. escorting you to Picara.
Red 2, Blue 5, keep tight now. Let's get ready to make that jump to light speed on my mark.
Black Leader, we're picking up an unusual signal. Are you spotting anything?
Yeah, I see it. We'll check it out. BB-8, what do you got?
There appear to be a number of small craft heading our way. Raise the shields.
We got company. First order TIE fighters. Reroute! Red 2, Blue 5, we gotta clear the path so transport can make the jump.
They're all over us! I'm hit! We lost Red 2, more incoming! Blue 5 taking evasive action!
Try to shake him, Blue!
I'm trying!
We lost Blue 5! I'm gonna try to drive him away!
Copy that. Get us clear so we can make the jump.
Be ready, you won't have much time!
Where are all those TIE fighters coming from? Star Destroyers.
Get out of there!
We can't. We're caught in a tractor beam. It's pulling us in.
I'll go get some friends and make this a fair fight. Don't worry, I'll come back for you. Stay strong.
Is there anything we can do, Nina? No, the tractor beam will be too strong.
Cargo vessel TR-141, identify yourselves and prepare to be boarded.
This is TR-141. We are a civilian vessel. By whose authority are we being detained?
By the authority of the First Order, Resistance scum. Now bring down your shields and prepare to be boarded.
They'll want the location of our secret base. Tell them nothing. The future of the Resistance is at stake. I have a bad feeling about this. Stand back from those doors.
This ship is now under command of the First Order. You will exit and proceed to processing. You will do this quickly. Get out.
Snuff out your meager resistance. You chose the wrong side, and now you will pay. The resistance prisoners.
You have what I want. You know the location of the secret base, and I will take it from you.
We are needed on the bridge.
Keep the prisoners here. I will return to finish this personally.
Those droids are programmed to return you to Batuu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. A probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, those are the prisoners.
points anyway.
Detention Bridge. Prisoners not seen on empty.
The escape pod is just below us. Take yours now. We'll cover you. Hurry! No, not up! I said down!
This does not look good. Try to find another way down to the escape pods.
The Resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run. Escape. You will tell me the location of the secret base, and then I will destroy you and the Resistance.
Came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck.
All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're Resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. Line up, Stafford's pod beacon.
Lieutenant Beck here.
Beck! You're alive!
I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the Resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
I'm just adding the zip area. That's the only place water can seep in. Like, if I was to calculate up all I'm just really worried about the big camera. My phone's waterproof, it's fine. The Polaroid will not be fine. For my main camera, I'm terrified of it. My shirt by our landslides.
Okay, yeah, but I think
my bag is a lot more valuable. My shirt gets I think me and Dad went to try and promote drinks on the ride. Probably the man who was in the street. Water slides do not count. Because the whole premise is water. You know what I mean? It's the theme park and the water park. I think that was the worst of it.
Welcome back, my friends. Please remain seated with the seatbelt fastened. That's the Triceratops Spin.
director of the Dino Institute, and I hope you enjoyed those quaint exhibits in the old wing. That's how dinosaurs have been presented to the public since the study of fossils began over 150 years ago. Today, that bare bones approach is about to become extinct. In a perfect blending of science and technology, the Dino Institute has created the Time Rover, an amazing vehicle that will literally transport you to the age of the dinosaurs. How? That's proprietary. But the result is a breathtaking journey through a prehistoric world that will witness the most spectacular creatures to ever walk the earth. In a moment, you'll be going live to our control center for a comprehensive safety briefing, and then it's on to the tour that will convince you forever that the future is truly in the past.
Hello there. Welcome to our little trans-dimensional joyride, folks. I'm Dr. Secret, your friendly controller, and a heck of a paleontologist, if I do say so myself. But let's not talk about me, let's talk about you, and how you can help me make history today with the Time Rover. It's like this. If I can bring you back from the Cretaceous period, it stands to reason that I can bring back a live dinosaur with you. And not just any dinosaur. Take a look at this guy. He's an iguanodon, and I'm certain that he is the key to understanding these magnificent creatures. I tagged him with a locator during an unauthorized field trip. Otherwise, I'd be traveling with you. Right now, our dino should be about here, at the very end of the Cretaceous period. That's where you're going today.
I've arrived, it seems, just in time to correct a little misstatement.
Dr. Marsh.
That is impossibly close to the giant asteroid impact that destroyed most life forms on Earth. Our tools are designed to take you to the early Cretaceous period, and I can assure you that all time rovers have been securely locked on those coordinates.
That's right. See? Securely locked. Access denied.
Continue.
Of course. We were just talking about seatbelts. Plug them in, use them. It can get kind of choppy out there, so keep your hands and arms inside the vehicle at all times. Flash photography? I wouldn't. It alters the homing signal, and that's not good. Oh, and one more thing. Those locked coordinates? We're in. Now, here's the drill. You follow the homing signal to the iguanodon. Then I'll enlarge the transport field, and boom, you're back with one additional passenger extra large. And don't worry about that asteroid. You'll be in and out of there before it even breaks the atmosphere. Trust me, what could go wrong? Hey, it's me again. Remember, only you guys are going on this special mission, so don't tell anyone, okay?
This is Secret. Listen up. We gotta get in, grab the iguanodon, and get out before that asteroid hits. Let's roll! Okay, now, let's go get that dino. Computer, what are you tracking?
Styracosaurus.
Not our dino.
Warning, meteor shower in range.
Just little one.
Oleorantis. Hadrosaur. Raptor.
Time to get serious. Locking autopilot on homing signal now! Hang on! I'm tracking a big dino on the scope. Could be ours. Computer, full stop. Identify.
Carnosaurus.
Definitely not our dino. Go, go, go! Another big guy coming up. Computer. Slow and identify.
Sauropod.
Still not our dino, but at least this one's a vegetarian.
Asteroid impact in 90 seconds.
We better move it.
Pterodactyl.
Incoming!
in 60 seconds.
We can't stop now! Keep going! Keep going!
Comps on Nathus.
Computer, what's happening?
Loss of traction.
Four-wheel drive! Move it!
Warning, meteor strike.
Evasive maneuver! Left! Right! Left! Right! That was close! Computer, now what?
Carnotaurus.
That's it! Abort mission! Abort! Abort!
Iguanodon.
Forget it! Get them out now!
Asteroid impact.
Brace yourself! They're not gonna make it! They're not gonna make it!
Mission accomplished.
You made it! I knew you would, and guess who made it back with you? I better find it before security does. Thanks for everything!
Jonathan's actually got the most cursor, and we were driving the airplane.
Please stop, make sure you have all your belongings, and then walk to the exit gate. Bye-bye. Welcome back to their please make sure to gather up all your personal belongings. Follow the signs on the blue gates to your one and only exit.
for a spin. Now, please stay seated until your Triceratops comes to a complete stop. Then, make sure you have all your belongings and walk to the exit gate.
clock. That's what I do.
Before we head on into the reserve, make sure we keep our hands, arms, feet, legs of the truck at all times. Make sure we do stay seated. And make sure we are not calling out to the animals, as we are entering their homes as their guests, so we need to make sure we are very respectful of this. Now's a good chance to check that spotting guide above your heads, as that is the animals we're going to be looking for throughout the reserve today. So by show of hands, how many of you is it your first safari? Awesome, me too. Looks like we do have clearance, so everyone say Twin Day. Again, Twin Day does mean let's go. So the first ecosystem we are going to be headed into is going to be the Aturi Forest. Now within the Aturi Forest, you're gonna find animals that love to hide within the vegetation and behind the trees, so we're gonna have to keep a good eye out. Make sure we look hard, and we're gonna have to win the game of hide and seek. I can already see a few animals surrounding us here. The first one on the right hand side there is the Okapi. We'll talk about them a little bit later, as we're gonna have one a little bit closer here, the Bongo. On the left and right, now if you look at their horns, they're spiraled towards the back of their head. That is a way to keep them from getting caught on any vegetation while running through the forest. Now back to the Okapi. A lot of people often mistake the Okapi to be a relative of the zebra, but they're actually the only known relative of the giraffe. While they don't have long necks like the giraffe, they actually have the same amount of vertebrae within their neck, and the same type of tongue, which is 18 inches long. Now I never thought I would see an animal lick its own eyeball, but I have seen that from the Okapi. Now the Okapi and Bongo are actually both nicknamed the ghosts of the forest. And that is because they are very well hidden and hard to find at times. Now to the left hand side there, you can see a black rhino. A black rhino can grow to be 3,000 pounds, and they're actually the third most endangered animal in the reserve. That is because they are poached for their horns, which oddly enough, all you can find within these horns is keratin, which is in every human's hair and fingernail, so that's very odd. But because of this, there's only about 5,000 left worldwide, which is a very small number to be worldwide. Up on the hill to the right hand side there, you're going to see the greater kudu. These animals can grow to be about 55 inches tall and actually have a standing leap of 6 to 8 feet in the air. If you look to the left, right before we leave the forest, you can see the saddle-billed stork. Now the saddle-billed stork can grow to be 5 feet tall and actually have a wingspan of 9 feet. If you're not sure how long 9 feet is off the top of your head, you can actually look above your heads, as the canopy above you is about 9 feet wide. As we come around this turn, we're going to be entering the Safi River ecosystem, home to animals that love to hide within the deep waters. Actually, if you look to the right hand side there, you can see the Nile hippo. We're definitely going to go try and get a better view of the Nile hippo here. Do you want to say Jumbo? Now there's that better view of the Nile hippo off to the left hand side there. Now a group of hippo like this is called a bloat of hippo. Now actually hippos spend most of their time under the water, and they only come up about every 8 minutes, and that's because that's as long as they can hold their breath. They're actually such dense animals, they sink to the bottom of rivers. So while they do have the ability to swim, oftentimes they will just walk along the bottom, as it is much easier for them. Now as we come around this turn, you're going to see these white birds off to the left hand side. Oddly enough, they are called the pink-backed pelican. A lot of people get confused as they are white, but they only get the pink coloration in their name during their mating season. So as they are white right now, it is safe to say that it is their mating, or excuse me, not their mating season at the moment. However, when it is and they do lay their eggs, these eggs will only take about 30 days to incubate and hatch. So not very long at all. Now this bridge that we are crossing is a good sign we're about to enter the savanna ecosystem, which is home to many different species of animals. Some that you might even find a bit more recognizable, or even your favorite animal. So I recommend getting those cameras out if you have not already. I'm not going to be able to stop for every single animal, but I'm going to do my very best for as many as possible. Now the animals within the savanna are actually more free roaming, and they could even come up right next to the truck. So again, we need to make sure we keep our hands and arms in the truck. We are not trying to touch animals, and we are not trying to call to these animals. Now just before we head into the savanna, if you look to the right hand side as we come around this turn, you're going to see a baobab tree. nicknamed the upside down tree is it does look like the roots are growing out the top, but what they are known for is the trunks they have. And that's because each trunk can hold about 30,000 gallons of water. So you will see multiple baobab trees throughout the savanna, as the savanna is a very hot ecosystem with limited shade. I can already see a few animals that we're going to go ahead and try to get a closer look at. Now before we do, actually, if you look to the right hand side here, you're going to see these rocks. These are actually just rocks. I want to see if you were paying attention. Now I can already see a few different animals, starting with the Maasai giraffe there. Maasai giraffe are the largest species of giraffe, as they can grow to be 16 to 20 feet tall. We're going to talk more about the giraffe as we get closer, but until then it looks like there is a little bit of a closer animal to us, and that is the Hartman's mountain zebra there. Now the Hartman's mountain zebra is a very unique animal, as no two zebras will have the same stripe pattern, and that's because the stripe pattern on a zebra is unique to one zebra, just like a fingerprint is to one human. A lot of people often ask, are they black with white stripes or white with black stripes? Well, I can confirm they are black with white stripes, because if you look at the color of their nose, it is black, and also the first stripe above their hoof is black. Now it is very, very difficult to see, but towards the back, behind that den, you're going to see the African painted dog. It is laying down. Again, very difficult to see. If you look in between these two bushes, you will see it laying down. That's the best I can explain to look there. But the African painted dog, just like the zebra, very unique animals, as no two dogs will have the same patchwork on their coats. And they're actually closely related to the domestic dog, which a lot of us humans have as pets. Off to the left hand side there is the sable antelope. They're actually the emblem for the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. So that is the animal on the logo. And they're actually known for their horns, which if you look at them, they curve towards the back of their body. It's going to act like a defense mechanism to keep predators from jumping on their back and attacking them. Looks like we are getting closer to the Maasai giraffe. I'm going to slow down here if you want to take a picture. If we do get a little bit closer, which I'm hoping we do, I'm going to try and stop for a better picture. Now, while giraffes do have long necks, what a lot of people don't realize is how powerful their legs are. And that's because with their legs, they can actually run 35 miles per hour. They have a very, very powerful kick, which is often why you will not see predators attacking giraffes, as they will use their kick as a defense mechanism. Now giraffes do only sleep 30 minutes within a day, and that's because all they need is a very short nap, and sometimes these naps are less than a minute long. Now on the right hand side there is the wildebeest. Wildebeest actually get their name from the Dutch Afrikaans language. And it just translates to wild beast, so not very different. The wildebeest are actually the second most densely populated herd in the world, just falling short to the human. They actually migrate so often that when a baby is born, it can stand and walk just 15 minutes after. And that is so it does not get separated from its herd or migration. Looks like there's going to be a pretty good view of the Maasai giraffe there, so I'm going to try and stop if you wanted a chance to get a picture. It looks like he just waved his ear at us, so everyone will wave back. Now, a group of giraffe is called a tower. And as I was saying earlier, the Okapian giraffe Both have 18-inch long tongues. Now believe it or not, giraffes are actually sometimes not tall enough to reach the leaves of a tree. So that's when they will use that 18-inch long tongue to try and help them reach it if they are just a little bit too short. Now the next animal is on the right hand side there, the springbok. They have that black racing stripe on their side, which is very fitting. Springbok have the ability to run 50 to 60 miles per hour, making them one of the top 10 fastest animals in the world. They get their spring name from their jumping ability, which they can actually jump 6 feet straight up and 13 feet across. They can actually jump in one side of this truck and out of the other. On the left-hand side, you're going to see the African elephant. Now, if you see the elephant ever flapping its ears, it's actually not trying to fly, but it's trying to cool itself off. Elephants have so many blood vessels in their ears that just by flapping them a few times, they can cool them off by about 15 degrees. As you can see, that is what this elephant is doing right here. If you look at their ears, they actually portray the shape of the African continent, which is a very cool trait. Now the next animal you're going to see is on the left-hand side there. That is the greater flamingo. Actually the largest species of flamingo, as they can reach to be 5 feet tall and weigh up to 9 pounds. Now as you can see, there are some gray ones. And a lot of people mistake flamingo to be born with their pink coloration, but they're actually born gray, and they get their pink coloration from the diet they eat, which consists of brine, shrimp, and algae. So while flamingos do have the ability to fly, oftentimes they will just stand in the water eating their brine, shrimp, and algae. Flamingo actually stand on one leg, and it's a way to keep themselves warm. So once the leg they're standing on does start to get a little bit cooler, they'll actually take the leg that is tucked into their body and stand on that one, and then tuck the leg they had been standing on into their body to warm it up. Now to the left, I can see a mud wallow, which is a good sign of white rhino. We're gonna have to get lucky though, as white rhino, despite being larger animals, love to hide within the thick vegetation. So we're gonna have to keep a good eye out. Again, we're gonna have to get lucky, and I'm gonna do my absolute best to find that best view possible for you. But until then, let's keep moving forward and see what else we can find. Actually, just off to the left-hand side there, I can see a cheetah. Cheetah are the fastest animals in the world, running speeds of 60 to 70 miles per hour. They're actually closely related to the domestic house cat, as they are the largest cat that has the ability to purr. They also have retractable claws, just like the domestic house cat. Looks like there are a few more laying down up ahead to the left-hand side. Now actually all 4 cheetah that you did see are all related. And they're actually all sisters, so personally I like to refer to them as the cheetah girls. But that's just me. Now you can go home and tell your friends and family you saw the cheetah girls on your safari. I don't recommend going into detail. I just say, tell them you saw the cheetah girls and leave it at that. Now this rock formation to the left-hand side there, it actually has a name. A lot of people think it's just rocks put together, but it's called a kopie. Kopies are home to animals that love to get great heights to seek out their prey, and actually you can see the animal that uses it most often, and that is the lion. Now this is a male lion. If I do have any Lion King fans, this male lion is actually the model for Simba in the live-action Lion King movie. Lions do sleep 20 of the 24 hours in a day. They actually have one of the loudest roars out of the big cat species, being able to be heard from about 5 miles away. Also laying down there is the Bontabot. Now you don't want to miss it on the right hand side there, the white rhino, as I was talking about earlier. Now the Bontabot is actually the most endangered animal on the reserve, and that's because there was only about 14 left in the world until a farmer found them all, kept them on his reserve until they started breeding, and now there's about 4,000 left, but they're still only found on reserves like the one we're on today, which helps keep them safe and live a more carefree life, more worry-free life. It looks like there's a close white rhino just up ahead, and the baby. So let's get up there and get a nice, good look at that. Now the white rhino can grow to be about 5,000 pounds, a little bit bigger than the black rhino. They get their name from the Dutch Afrikaans language, which translates to... The word comes from "white," which actually doesn't translate to white, like a lot of people would think, but translates to wide, as they have much wider square mouths than the black rhino. It was a more narrow, pointy mouth. On the left-hand side there, my favorite animal personally, the ostrich. As you can see, they have a gray to light brown coloration to their feathers. That means it is a female, as the males will have dark black feathers only. Ostriches can grow to be about 8 feet tall and weigh up to about 200 pounds. They're actually the largest bird, and the largest non-flightless bird at that, as they can run speeds of 45 miles per hour. So while they actually don't use their wings to fly, they use them kind of like the wings on an airplane, and it actually helps them change direction while running those top speeds of 45 miles per hour. On the left-hand side, as we come around this turn, you're going to see what I think is one of the cutest animals on the reserve, and that is the Nigerian dwarf goat. These goats actually will not reach heights over 2 feet tall, even at adult life. They're very active and social animals, and they're used for profit by farmers, as they produce a very sweet milk that the villagers love to drink and would pay high dollar for. And you actually have the ability to pet a Nigerian dwarf goat here in Animal Kingdom over at Rafiki's Planet Watch, as well as some other animals at the petting zoo. So I do recommend checking that out, as well as the jaw and class and reptile exhibit that they have. It's a very cool experience. But as we are coming to the end of the reserve, there are just a few things I did want to talk to you about. Number one being the fact that it is very important not to remove an animal from its home, as a home is its habitat. This could stress the animal out, make the animal sick, or even be fatal to the animal, so it's very important that we do not do this, and that we are very respectful and courteous of it. The second thing is the 3 R's, which is reduce, reuse, and recycle. You could actually reduce the amount of water you use just by turning off the water while brushing your teeth. You could reuse old milk jugs and turn them into bird feeders. This could give the birds a good source of nutrients. And lastly, not only is it important to recycle the everyday uses of plastics, metals, soda bottles, soda cans, but also old unused cell phones, because this could help save animals like the okapi, the elephant, or even gorillas, which if you have not gotten a chance to head to Gorilla Falls today, I do recommend doing so, as you will see multiple animals that you did not get a chance to see throughout the reserve today. Now again, my name is Corbin. If you have any questions or want to tell me your favorite part of the safari, feel free to come up to the window after we dock, as my window is quite literally always open. Now I never like to say goodbye to my friends, as that is just far too sad and far too final. But what I do like to say is Kwaherini. And Kwaherini does mean go well. So go well, go wild. Make sure you watch your hands, arms, feet, legs, as the doors on the right will be opening.
Remember to stay seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Sit all the way back against the bench, and please be sure to watch your children. A sign down.
Bienvenidos a bordo del Wildlife Express. Para que tengan un viaje seguro, manténganse sentados, con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas. Siéntense hasta atrás, pegados al respaldo de la banca. Y por favor, vigilen a los niños. Gracias.
Greetings, friends, and welcome aboard the Wildlife Express. For a safe journey, remember to stay seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Sit all the way back against the bench, and please be sure to watch your children. A sunset.
Bienvenidos a bordo del Wildlife Express. Para que tengan un viaje seguro, manténganse sentados, con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Siéntense hasta atrás, pegados al respaldo de la banca. Y por favor, vigilen a los niños. Gracias.
Welcome aboard the Wildlife Express with service to Rafiki's Planet Watch. Here, you'll discover a wide range of animal adventures, from the affection section, where you can get up close and personal with domesticated animals like goats, sheep, and more, to sneak peeks at animal care in action at our veterinary, nutrition, and science centers. Also, be sure to check out the animation experience at Conservation Station, where you can learn to draw your favorite Disney characters, inspired by live animals from one of our animators. The tradition of animals and animation reaches all the way back to Walt Disney himself and his long-standing passion for conservation. He believed it was important that we protect our wildlife and preserve our natural world. This sense of motivation shaped his legacy, from animation to conservation, to the very adventures we offer here at Disney's Animal Kingdom each and every day. As we make our way to Rafiki's Planet Watch, keep an eye out for some of the exciting wildlife we might encounter along the way, and the highly trained specialists who care for it. From ostriches and rhinos to the mighty African elephant, the species we care for here at Disney's Animal Kingdom are some of the very same animals that inspired animated classics like The Lion King, The Jungle Book, and more. Did you know Bambi was the first animated feature to bring live animals into the studio? In the 1940s, Walt Disney and his animators modeled characters from the film after the movements and natural behaviors of the latest advances in computer animation. This tradition continues today as animators travel throughout the world to observe animals in their own surroundings. And that includes here at Disney's Animal Kingdom.
As we approach Conservation Station, a few reminders. The train is the only way in and the only way out of Conservation Station, so once you're done exploring, come right back to the train station. We'll get you the rest of the way back to Harambe. Trains depart every 5 to 7 minutes. Here at Rafiki's Planet Watch, you'll find the petting zoo, veterinarian hospital, reptiles and amphibians, the nutrition center, and the animation experience, where you can learn to draw the Disney characters.
We are now approaching Conservation Station at Rafiki's Planet Watch. For your safety and the safety of those around you, please sit all the way back against the bench and avoid leaning out toward the road. Remain seated until the train comes to a complete stop, and please be sure to watch your children as you exit. Go well and explore. Welcome aboard the Wildlife Express, with service from Rafiki's Planet Watch to the village of Harambe. As you head back out into Disney's Animal Kingdom, we hope you take with you a great appreciation for the very journey that led us here.
once again, we all must remain seated at all times with our backs against those benches. Avoid leaning towards those railings. And keeping our hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Thank you, friends, and enjoy your trip.
You see, it was Walt Disney's passion for animals and conservation that led him to send film crews across the globe to capture dramatic footage of wildlife in remote locations. Walt Disney's True Life Adventure series touched the hearts of millions of viewers, inspiring a spirit of conservation and paving the road for the nature documentaries we see today. That same power eventually inspired the creation of Disney Nature, the latest continuation of this wildlife storytelling tradition.
Once again, friends, we have to keep our hands inside the train there.
With the release of powerful films like African Cats, Born in China, and Penguins, Disney Nature creates a unique opportunity to connect with wildlife on an emotional level, inspiring us to preserve nature through care and understanding. And did you know that each film provides an opportunity for filmgoers to become conservationists just by seeing the films? A portion of the first week's ticket sales for each Disney Nature release is directed through the Disney Conservation Fund to support specific conservation initiatives with nonprofit organizations around the globe. It was this rich legacy of animal storytelling that inspired the idea of Disney's Animal Kingdom, a place that celebrates our deep connection.
All right, friends, we have to avoid leaning towards those railings, please.
Comes from preserving and protecting our natural world.